way! No way, dude! No way! This is stupid. This is extremely stupid. Okay. Uh-huh. Ah. Ah. No such file or directory in my add because it's a file on a directory. You have to decide why you file out directory. Add to the type add you add. Add you add the file out of the directory. You add the file out of the directory to a bot. So like what the heck are you doing? It should be running. There we go. Ooh, it worked. Wow, okay, I'm surprised that it worked. I expect that to work. I'm not fully confident on this thing. I mean, they cannot really hope what is gonna work. There's no audio. Okay. Oh, one thing. Screenshots. Thank you for downloading. This game is mature. It's not intended for audience of the age of 18 years. If you're starting to person, you should not start. Oh, there's gonna be a suicide or something like that. I mean, it makes sense. Graveyard or maybe not suicide. Maybe just like someone's dying. Screenshot, yeah. Hide a screenshot pop-up in Ren'Py, please. Hold on, the music is kind of irritating. Especially when I'm trying to read. A screenshot tooltip. Dude, I am clearly talking about screenshots. How come not a single result is about a screenshot? I found one thing related to the screenshot that thing, like everything else is not related. Add UI hiding when making a screenshots with file screenshot. Increase shot. Hide. Like I know I think I did that before. Okay, you know what? Fuck Google. Okay, Google, you don't help and you're stupid. Here's the I am the coding master. I shed ass. I like to shed ass. I really like to shed ass. So, anyways, well, the shed ass, and I am Master Shed Ass. I'm gonna look at this on my own. So, Ren'Py automatically clear the screenshot too. Size of a screenshot tone. If certain icon will never see what? Okay, save location. Right, I just said save location. Oh, yeah, that's not related, bro. The tones I spread, you got to show the screenshot for this one. Yeah, I don't need that, okay? That's source saves, okay? Not as simple as I wish it was. Text file name, This is closer. I really feel like I did this before. I feel like it should be like pretty easy to do. Why is my computer making so much noise? It's so, like worrying, concerning. What are you doing? Nothing. So stop. Shut up. You're like hot. You're not hot. This is too close to you. You're not hot. Yeah, right. Fine. The freaking shit am I doing? Oh, like shit. Okay, there's my phone. You know my problem? I feel like I did this before. If I didn't do this before, I think I wouldn't consider it. Anyway, I have a question. It's possible to change the rainbow screen so that I would like to say have some machine to say into a new support for games game for call screen. Yes. So is it possible to do this? The touch bar should do what you want. Just put it into the exactly. This is what they want. Yeah, I freaking knew it. I freaking knew this was gonna be simple. Computer, why do you want to be slow and tricky right now? You're usually not like this. Why are you doing this? Alright. Um, go here, then go on my folder where I have my mods and then yeah, it's like I don't have it here. So I didn't download it, but I should have because I mean there's more games but I want to hide that. Or at least I want it to be saved in the same folder as the game, so I mean where are you saving it? Oh wait no, you're already doing that. Ah bruh. I feel pretty confident that that's the thing that did it. So if I take screenshot. Okay, so this is not it. This just says the location. Oh. Ah, you know, I can't forget to learn so many games. I like how I play games either because I feel like it in the moment or because I randomly chose it for my script that randomly chooses a game that caught my interest. But right now I just have a bunch of games I play because they're on my computer and I don't want them on my computer. Oh, oh man. Oh! Okay, you're not helping and you're stupid. Hmm. Hmm. Getting closer. I think I found it. Man, why didn't I do that before? This is so obvious. Hmm. Hmm. I found it, I think. I found it. What? Oh, shut up. The heck, man. Oh, you're kidding, dude. You're kidding. Hold on. Okay, my mistake. I see it now. So you need that there. Okay. BBL Drizzy. Thinking of a way to make it. I feel like I know how to solve this, but I want to instead improve this. I don't want to just remove this. I want to improve. Bow, 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 bow. What's that path expand user? What does it mean? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I have a plan now. Alright. Okay, show me only this. Then any notify is gonna use this variable instead. I don't have to do this, I just want to do this. Like, I could easily just say delete, delete, delete works. But instead, I'm gonna experiment to make something better. Do it the way I wish it was done. The way I prefer it to be done. I don't think this is best for everyone. Box. I don't think this is best for everyone, but it is what I prefer. You're stupid. I told you to find this. I see. Okay. So you really want me to just find it? Okay. Good thing it was not that way. Well, now I'm confused. You said it's not in global. Why is it not global? FND is not. It is. Let me tell you something else. Hmm. Okay. Here's the deal. FND is just something placed before FM. 323. Okay, no. Actually, okay. You're saying fn is not used in any other file, right? Never mind. Okay, so looking at these logs again. Wow. Hopefully it's not something that I just have to go through everything. I mean, here's python.py. Curry.py. Curry. Behavior.py. Not gonna be there. Pow, 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 pow. It's so hard. I feel like if I play it, I could get copyrighted. So funny. That Kendrick Lamar song, sung by Fuwa Malcolm. Really funny. Alright. It should be here. There we go. What do you mean it's not defined? Global name. Oh, hold on. Let me just look it up because I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult. The error log does not help me. This also says that I should do it different. What do you mean I should do it different? I'm doing the exact same way and you are trolling me. I'm about to just give up on it. How do I make it global? Diff load RPE cfile read autorun dot. Okay, how about this? Look for def FM. You're seeing all of them. Exactly. You are trolling me. trolling. You are actually trolling, dude. What do you mean not defined? Then define or something, dude. Seriously. What if I tell you it is defined because I'm using the exact same code as the one above? In no ways do I see that you are defining this thing. You are making things up. If you need to be global, then why is the other not global? It's just the same thing, though. It does the same thing, the same fun. It's just a different letter. That's what it is. I would have done it so easily, but then you're no, global name, not defined. And then look it up and nothing. Nothing helps because guess what? You have to know how RenPy works to freaking do this. Not defined. Hold on. Okay, how about this? Because I don't know what the callback is. I'm about to skip on doing that. Because I mean, I wanted to do that, but like, what the heck, man? It's like a very simple solution. Well, now you're putting a roadblock here that is just a lack of understanding of Python. But guess what? It's really could have been simpler. It really could have been simpler. But I mean, not defined. If you need to define it, then the other has to be defined. If the other has never been defined, then let me use it without defining it. It is a variable, okay? The variable is there, but you want me to define the variable. What? What do you mean? And what is defining? Here, I see that defining is like making a variable, but here's the deal. That doesn't make sense then, because then why are you making a variable of something that was already defined? You are actually trolling. Oh! Wait. How about now? Hey! Step 1 is done. Step 2. I'ma do my own thing. That's step 2. Step 2, actually get it to work. Yes, I had a whole step just to make a variable. That's crazy. Small mistake. I don't like. That was spooky, but I know that's not what happened. Okay? Why do you do that? I'm confused by why do you do that? Because actually, what we're so much better is like just making us show anything. I mean, I feel like it's important to note that the screenshot is being taken sometimes. But I feel like here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it so you don't tell me that the screenshot is being taken, but first I'm gonna make it so you tell me when you show less information. That's the plan. And is it necessary? Not really. It's not necessary, but I want to do it. I'm really confused by this destination thing, honestly. Stores, try this pattern thing. Tell me what it is. Because I feel like maybe you're ignoring the whole and test thing. You're only looking at pattern. I'm not sure how you work. Oh! Almost there. Almost there. I like that. You know what? I could just leave it like that. Maybe I should just leave it like that. I don't know. Okay, let me try this. I feel like this is not gonna work. Or it's gonna do the opposite of what I want. Oh, it worked. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's as simple as commenting the notify part. It's that simple. They're getting exactly what they want now. Not exactly, but it's good enough. It's pretty good. Like, it doesn't have to be better than this. Like, this is already really good. It's really pretty simple. It's such an easy thing to do. It doesn't take 40 minutes. It says 40 minutes. But, wow. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep it this way. Because I just realized you don't have... You really should put it in your own folder, but you don't do that. I guess that's fine. But yeah, I think it's done. It's a very simple and easy thing to do to make it so you don't show the full directory. That's what I did. Now you don't show the full directory anymore. Yeah, so yeah, I have to make a backup of this, just so I can easily replicate it in any game. Just like tell myself, hey, do you want to know how to do this? It's very easy. Just do these small changes, and there we go. We got it. Very easy. So I'm gonna save it in my notes. Very easy. I feel like I guess this took me like 10 minutes, something like that. Not like 40. What was I doing besides this? I feel like I was just eating most of the time. Oh yeah, okay. What the part that really took a long time is just finding the file that was dealing with that, because it's the key map file. It's all in the key map file, but I, I could never guess it would be key map. I was doubting it would be key map. I would think that it was something like core or main, something like that. But no, it was like the file they used to set the keys. I guess that makes sense actually. In Like I would never expect it, but I think that's a smart way to make RenPy work with that configuration. Anything that has to do with your keys, put it in a single file. Don't like try to reference. Don't make it reference another file. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Yeah, screenshot, hide, rampant. Then just gonna change this. Move all the copyright thing. Keymap here. Make the following changes. Match. And then pretty simple, extremely easy. Hold on. But I'm not done with you. I rather hide it because sometimes I give issues. You should only show it if there's an issue. But I want you to hide it because if, for example, I want to take two screenshots very quickly, I have to wait for you to fade out, and that's a problem. So not notify, unless I can reduce the duration of notify. But you can't. Maybe it has to find somewhere else. Alright. So let me see if this works. After this I will actually play the game. Expected on... Okay, so I can't uncomment. I can't comment this. Or does it mess with the indent? Because I prefer to comment instead of deleting. Oh, you want... I'm gonna put the return here. But I guess that does nothing. And here I'm just gonna say nothing. Just comment, please. Because I guess... actually... the definition should be the one commented. Oh, there's the... Wow, I missed that one. Oh, that was there. Alright. What did you do? What? What did you open the... Nope. Okay. So that needs to be defined. And if I do that, you're gonna say something else. Exactly. Obviously, yeah, because you want something there. Then what if I say... If I say... Then I say... Comment that. Because I want you to be able to put comments. It works. Okay, are you taking a screenshot? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it works perfectly. So when you define something, it has to have a command. If it has nothing, it doesn't have the default behavior or saying, oh, okay, we are gonna do nothing. Instead, it says there was an error. We expect an indent here. We need an indent. We can't survive without an indent. So I gave you an indent that just says return, which means do nothing. Go back to whatever you were doing. And there we go. I mean, I guess that helps that it has that default behavior. I have to update something. I'm gonna cut this whole first section. Even if there was something I liked, it was mostly me doing this and other things. It's funny because I'm not actually that big of a fan of that song because I don't listen to rap, but it's that cover. That cover is like perfection. Incredible. It's AI cover, by the way. Best AI cover. I don't even listen to AI covers like that. Alright. Now it should work without an issue perfectly in every way ever of every ways. Go full screen. And this is fine. CG. Already red dot. Alright, again about that, I guess. Or is it a dating scene? I don't know. I thought it was a dating scene. Creo que you can complicated automatic after losing a parent during young adulthood. You want to be authentic. If you're struggling with grief, you may not have such savings. Contain strong mature human, drug abuse, self-harm, mention of suicide, wow, alcohol, sexual things, that you have everything. Would you like to continue? No! Yes. I need to see the itch.io page again because I thought that I only downloaded like dating scenes. I don't know how I found this. I mean, it's fine. It's just weird to like start the game thinking it's a dating scene and then it turns out it's more like a trauma personal thing. I don't know. Is it really a dating scene? It's not a dating scene, but it says here there's some romance between two girls. So I guess close. Oh no, it says yeah, it is a dating scene. Can barely read it because of the colors. This rubbing the mirror, yes. The leaves crunch below my feet. I'm gonna have to make the care sports too way too much. That's gonna suck. You know what? No, never mind. Keep going. Yeah, start a new recording. The stream's gonna continue. Okay, just recap for the recording. I made a new recording because the last recording was like a lot of nothing screen with me trying to add this feature that makes it so the screenshots are not shown on the screen. Which also, if I want to, has the ability to make it so it shows the name of the screenshot, just so you know that it worked. But I chose to make it not show nothing, because if you show nothing, then when I take multiple screenshots of one scene, like one after the other, then it's not gonna be awful. It's not gonna show on the other screenshot. That makes everything so much easier and faster. So yeah. Easy thing to implement, but kind of took like 40 minutes because I was hard to say. I mean, I was eating, I was kind of lost looking for the file, what that was. It wasn't a keymap file, if you need to know again. It was on the keymap file, and I was surprised it wasn't a keymap file. I kind of expected that file to only show the controls. I didn't expect it to have like the actual function. Well, I guess that makes sense for Ren'Py. Maybe it doesn't make sense on another engine, but like, yeah. It makes sense here too, because I mean, these are screenshots for the player taking a screenshot. You never show that pop-up if it's, for example, a save slot. So yeah. It's Ren'Py notified that shows pop-ups. That can be useful. The leaves crunch below my feet as I make my way through the cemetery, counting each row that I pass. A frigid cost, and there was also a bunch of disclaimers before: death, suicide, self-harm, and this and that. Oh my god, my dad died, something like that. I don't know, that's one. A frigid gust of wind catches my ear and blows it into my vision. I took it away carefully. I can't help but remember how he used to tease me about finding my long hair everywhere. He would always tell me how beautiful it was. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play this, but I'll see how it goes. It's not that I think it's a bad game, it's more like I am worried it might not be for me. Like, this game is about tragedy or mourning. Games about mourning, or maybe a long game about depression. Maybe that's not my deal. It's not that it affects, it's just not my deal. Man, you actually look depressed. Mind if you just say that as a cashier or something. Once I find the section I've been searching for, I let it aside, although it's not of relief. The cold stone inscription stares back at me, expressionless. Jason Gray, the loved husband and father. As I read the name quietly to myself, I feel like he's greeted me in his own way. What am I supposed to say? Nothing seems quite right, so I settle on the simplest of phrases. Man, I wish I could do a better voice. Like, I have it on my mind, the voice I want to have it on my mind, but I just can't do it. It's like a deep woman voice. Hi, Dad. Guys, it's gonna be. Alright, whatever. I really wish it was the voice I wanted. I guess it's anything I can come up with you. I made it. I know it's been a while. In truth, it's been too long. The last time I visited it didn't even have a headstone. I'm sorry. I should have come sooner. What am I thinking? Me here isn't going to help. As if talking to a polished rock is going to bring any kind of closer. I turned to leave, but there's a magnetism to this place. As if it reached for my hand and said, "We're leaving already." I gazed back at his headstone and whispered to myself, What do you whisper?
to stay. You want me to stay?
Oh man. It's not hard. I can't just say that I can make the voice I want to make. I just can't help but think about how I want another voice and I can't make it. It's like I have it perfectly in my head, the voice I want. I'm trying to think where I heard it before because then I could show it here. No, there's no way I'm gonna find it. I think it was in one of those videos, like... It won't really stand out. It's like one of those videos where maybe like a documentary, someone was reading a text message, something like that. But that's kind of the voice I want. Very normal, very deep. Whatever, I just have to put it off my mind, I guess.
You want me to stay? That's fine.
My mom
always insisted that I had to be careful not to stand on graves when visiting cemeteries. But that was out of respect for strangers. It is my dad's resting place.
And something I find difficult is that I tend to make happy voices. I can't make her sound sad. I'm trying here.
I just sat on his lap 1,000 times before. I really care if I rested on his grave now. I know I would have minded. We had another moment of hesitation. I brushed away the leaves and sat back against the stone. I laid my notebook across my thighs and set it into place. If I'm staying for a while, I'm getting comfy.
Claims towards the like dude, that's a terrible voice. I consider not making a voice for her. Maybe I'm gonna make a voice for another girl. I just try to stick to my voice, so maybe make it sound a bit like a girl, but like I still not worry if I still sound like a guy or if it sounds too much like whatever. I glimpsed towards the late afternoon sun and paused to admire the golden glow of autumn. I love this time of year. Well, I am guessing not much has changed with you. I sound like a tomboy. No, I sound like a femboy. You do appreciate the sarcasm that humor was his thing. That's probably where I got it from. I'll just sit here and talk to myself like a crazy person. Take a deep breath in with a crisp air won't soothe the ache in my lungs. Needed to say something, anything. It is basically like saying nothing. I don't have to say so often, but this is gonna say it. I guess it's time to tell you what's been going on. You might not love what I have to say next. Probably angry, at least I think it would have been. I tried to keep it short. So, you died. And no one saw it coming. One day you were gone. I don't have processed that yet, to be honest. I couldn't handle the pain, so she shut down. I guess that was her coping mechanism. She had spent months crying over you. She barely slept or ate. I was that. Didn't expect this to be easy, but I thought at least I have my mom to lean on. I convinced myself that I was lucky to have her, regardless of how she was handling this. That's what I kept telling myself in the worst days. We weren't alone either. People tried to support her. Aunt Cora wanted her to visit a therapist, but Mom locked the doors and ignored her phone. I tried to talk with her too, but it was like she couldn't hear me. She was a shell of a person, shutting everything and everyone out.
that she needed time. But in the morning she packed her clothes and bought a plane ticket. There was no warning. She said she'd be back in 2 weeks, that she needed vacation. Morning left. It sucks to say, but I knew she wouldn't come back. I've seen her a handful of times since. Half of times was to sell the house that you built. Still drive past it. I like to pretend that you will be waiting on the porch, having a cigarette or watering the plants. It's soothing, in a strange way, like opening my favorite chapter in a old book, pretending I don't know the ending. I pause to catch my breath. Bouncing an apartment on the other side of the country with a new boyfriend, but I stayed here. She helped with my tuition and rent, and she's gone. Honestly, if you saw her today, I wouldn't recognize her. I feel like I never really knew her. She left me behind, I think it's because I remind her of you. There is a hole in my heart where my mom used to be, and I hated her. Part of me still does. I used to think it would be easier if she disappeared. Isn't that horrible? Fuck me. Saying it is worse than feeling it quietly. Daddy, I spent so much time hating her. She took up all the space I have left in my heart. But the worst part of it all is that I think I forgot to deal with losing you. That's why I'm here today. Because the person I need to talk to most in this world isn't part of this world. I look skyward as I blink back while in tears. Aunt Cora used to tell me to think of you smiling down on me. Keep thinking how sweet she is to say that, but when I picture you, you're looking up. I know that sounds dark, but seriously, what's left of you is 6 feet below me. Cora wanted me to remember you in a happy way, I get that. I'm just too literal. I searched for what to say next and wondered what I would say if it was here. The truth is, I don't know what you feel. Didn't get a chance to know you better. Cora's words echo in my mind. That smile. What's your smile like anyway? Why didn't I try hard to preserve it in the first place? Obsession that I can swallow the piece of fur in my throat. I stay silent, afraid that my voice will break, and the rest of me will follow. I do my best to reanimate my dad's scream in my mind's eye. There's nothing. A stray leaf dances in front of me before heading west with the wind. Okay, hold on. Before I go forward, there was this badass phrase about forgetting. Oh yeah. Okay, I got it. I can find it. You realize you can forget.
One day you're gonna wake up, eat your breakfast, brush your teeth, go about your business.
Okay, actually, let me show this. I don't know if I can show this, but yeah, I can. I mean, it's on YouTube. I can show it. Come on, I have less attention to this guy. Alright.
One day you're gonna wake up, eat your breakfast, brush your teeth, go about your business. And sooner or later, you're gonna realize you haven't thought about it. None of it. And that's the moment you realize you can forget. When you know that's possible, it all gets easier.
I mean, this is a completely different situation. Because this is like someone you know dying. Well, worse, someone you love. In this case, in this thing, I think I don't think it was when this guy died. It had to be like all of these other characters that are not that important. Alright, let me go home. I thought to revisit each part of him. His amber eyes, his perfectly straight nose, the way his eyebrows furrowed when asked too many questions. Slowly, put pieces together, but they wouldn't assemble. His voice was a tunnel whisper. Why couldn't I remember how he spoke? Only that phrase blocked from my memory would be enough to hear him. It's also kind of messed up to apply that phrase here. But it's kind of, that's what's happening here, kind of. But it's kind of messed up because some people who hate to forget, some people really want to remember forever as a way to keep them alive. They're still alive in your mind, and you are like the reason these people are still alive, because even if their body passed on and their soul, whatever, they're still alive in this world because you are alive and you know you knew them is in your head. If you lost your memories, then they die with you. That's actually pretty relevant to things like the tribes, natives. They really believe in that. Keeping themselves going forward. That's why people really want to maintain history. Like, they want to really maintain history, and they want to make sure other people are also interested in keeping their history alive, because then everyone they used to know is still alive. All the past ancestors. That's a way to think. That's like kind of a belief how many people have. As for me, it's too soon to say, but I like to go by my rules, and my rules say whatever. Yeah, my rules say whatever because, yeah. I feel like it will go against my rules to elaborate on the whatever. Like, if I say whatever, it is whatever, so there's nothing else to it, just whatever. Whatever. Not whatever you, okay? I'm saying whatever you believe it or not. The answer is whatever. Maybe I will believe it or maybe I won't, whatever. I don't know. I will know. I know it's whatever. Okay? Okay. And that's a perfect answer. I'm trying to say it's not. It is freaking fact. Okay, whatever. Moving forward. But the voices remain spoken. I can't even remember how it sounded when I said, I love you. A familiar pain begins to cloud my chest. Lying and buried under a mountain of pills early this morning. No. Not now. Here's the deal. Why should I say it now? Why just don't let it happen? Why follow that belief now, or have it scripted, say, have a definition, know the answer to things, or pick a belief or anything like that? Well, you can do that. I can do that. I won't. I just whatever. When it happens, and when I decide, the answer is gonna be what happens. Which could be whatever. So that's the rules. It's kind of hard to explain the way I think, but yeah. No. Getting distracted. I just felt like I had to say something because I kind of messed it up already because I kept on. Well, okay. Moving forward, I keep distracted. Okay. I held a ragged breath and shoved off the shadows away. I think I have practiced for a while now. Keep talking, decide yourself. You know,
It's cool that I visited before the snow. Winter is nearly here. You might not realize it, but today is your favorite holiday. It's also the day you died. 4 years ago. Maybe you knew that part though. He suffered long enough to know I was going to die.
I was a determined moment when they told me about his accident. Mystery? What do you mean? Maybe he was working a tough job. No mystery. He was determined. He was awake. He was awake when the ambulance arrived. But it wasn't any faster. My constant imagining means he'll always be unconscious. I couldn't bring myself to picture any details. I want to remember how he suffered, but it was a part of his story. It was a part of his life. Suffering and vices have even drifted into my dreams lately. The anniversary always amplified them. They were smoking and drinking, just to see what you thought was so great about it. Must have caught the jeans from you because they're my favorite crush now. I don't know why you tortured yourself with them. At least I have my reasons. But I did know. No one stopped hiding their broken marriage once his casket was closed. I knew things were off, but I didn't realize how destructive they were. Wow. Lately, I have started to question if my mother was a true monster in his life. It's funny. I spend so much time asking myself why you torture yourself with shitty choices when we mirror them daily. That's why I'm here too. Because I'm your daughter. I'm here to suffer, not to heal. This pain doesn't mend like a paper cut that. It festers like a gunshot. I suffer steady because now I know who my mom is. She's shown the world her true colors. Deserve better. I couldn't picture her so perfectly. It's not fair. I bite my lip and push my mother's face full of memory. This isn't about her. But don't let her steal this moment. Anyway, I have been writing. Quite a lot actually, almost daily. It's therapeutic, I think. Getting my feelings on paper helps me feel detached from them. They are less heavy when you're reading aloud. When I'm right, I can push the darkest thoughts I'm having away, even momentarily. The best part is, I'm not afraid that someone's listening and analyzing. It feels safer than the grief counseling I attended. I don't think the professionals were judging me, but when they listened, I felt them processing my words and misunderstanding. Just because I write dark things doesn't mean I am a dark person. I'm reaching for brighter thoughts and feelings when I let those words go. My new therapist understands. She's different than the others. Even if it feels important I go to my appointments. My mouth sucks. It feels driving after I drink water. I don't look forward to them because there are a lot. But when I leave, I feel lighter. I have less than the load on my shoulders. I get scared sometimes because shit. Super. Salamander. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Stop that. I can't stop that. I can't even pronounce this properly because my mom wants to freaking be a mess. And it's a bigger mess when I'm freaking trying to make a voice like that. Instead of speaking from my mind. I get scared. That helps. Hold on. Stop S sound. S sound. The S. I can't help. Something that is really important now from soccer. What is a civilized? One over so American women have long been known for using global fry in the last probably 10. It's kind of letting the ends of reverse kind and of crinkling. Dude, you are killing me. I'm not an American woman. I can't just stop being American. I am already not American. Maybe the speech is noticeable, but it's not quite the end of the world. Probably when we bring a picture, microphone has similar made it so much worse. Yeah, but this is so bad that I can hear it in my ears and I can't ignore it, okay? It's kind of hard. Super. Reddit, help me instead of this thing for mothers. Dude, I'm not trying to freaking edit a thing! Consciously slow down the rate of breath leaving your mouth during the S sound. Usually we apply tension in our tongue to the upper mouth during sounds. To let your tongue act as a pad for your upper mouth instead of a source of tension. Let your tongue act as a pad, as super pad as a pad for your upper mouth instead of. Okay, I think I kind of get it. I get scared. Scary, yes, I got it. Scary. I guess it's fine to make that S sound, but the point is that I am doing it too much. But this works. Just basically crush my tongue. I have to crush my tongue, okay? If I crush my tongue, then the word scared doesn't actually do that sometimes, okay? I sound weird when I speak like this. I sound weird. I get scared. I get scared sometimes because each day is a wild card. I hate feeling like everything's out of my control. I'm terrified that therapy can save me. I don't want to model things up again. All that shit in was the worst idea I ever had. Fuck it. Dad, I'm done pretending. I drink. I smoke. I popped some pills before I left the house. I'll do anything to be known. I'm afraid that explaining my feelings isn't enough. I thought that the pain was stalling, but it's worse than that you died. I know you're not here today, but I keep picturing you in every tomorrow. Each day that image grows a little dimmer. Between losing you and I'm thinking of, I've been trying so hard to feel empty, and this section is very long. Being happy felt out of reach, so feeling less became the best option. Turns out being destructive couldn't save me. You can't hear drowning girls cry. I wipe away the overflowing stream of tears with my sleeve and shut my eyes. Practice those deep breaths. It's okay to be upset. I inhale and exhale. But the breaths are intruded on. The earth sways below as a sensation of flooding overcomes me, almost like sitting on a boat. Oh. Why does it feel like the world's drifting? It's probably those stupid allergy pills. A twinge of concern washes over me as I try to imagine the state of my liver, but I excuse the thoughts quickly.
To make I eat vegetables to take enough water anyway. Coffee, bread, and cheese are my food groups. Ew. It was time. Cheese is gross. It was time to take more pills before leaving. No, it's a bad day, but when they can't keep me from crying. I tried to focus on the positives. At least I was doing better. Taking as prescribed was a challenge, but I did manage to for quite a while. Today was a hiccup. There is really a subtle but helpful bandage. I'm an idiot for thinking to handle this visit. Soto can cover this. How could I ever expect this visit to be easy? It was naive of me. Today is always going to fucking sting. The words I have whispered under my breath 1,000 times echo out once again. You are never going to be okay. I said with the words. You are never going to be okay. Never, ever, again. I tell myself that I needed to get those words out of my system. But not that they are bound to sit on the tip of my tongue again, waiting to escape. With my eyes still shut, I sighed and let my thoughts drift with the vertigo. I mean, my thought speeds weren't so useless. Drug overdose. No. Not enough drugs. A shilling ghost leaves fluttering leaves away from the earth. I can hear them dancing through the air. I'm beginning to imagine that I'm flying with them, running away from this place, away from my body. So you think you were gonna die here? Or you maybe will be fine with dying now. Hello? A voice? What's up imagining it? Are you okay? What the? Open my eyes somewhere upward in a daze. I hurriedly dust off my clothes before looking toward the stranger behind the question. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I am taken aback by her presence. I didn't expect to see anyone here. No, it's fine, you didn't scare me. A throbbing heart tells a different story. Suddenly feel thankful that I'm not the blushing type. Are you alright? I'm fine. Why? She gestures towards my dad's headstone and softly raises her eyebrows. I think you were sleeping in someone's grave. Did you, know them? I laugh half-heartedly. It's my dad. He wouldn't mind. Oh! The girl's pulse stiffens noticeably and remind myself to tone back the abruptness. You're not talking to a ghost anymore. Act normal. Hold on. Now this one is a safe I have to keep. What's your name? I'm Lucia, or Lucia. And you are? I quickly realized I should have introduced myself first. What have been the polite myself thing to do? Why do I always feel so disjointed when I meet new people? It's embarrassing. My name is Hel. It's nice to meet you. I sounded more about it than genuine. Yes, genuine. Or genuine. Whatever. Yes, still a moment. But at least I'm trying. So, Ellie, do you mind if I ask why you are napping in a cemetery? Well, it wasn't on the agenda. I took allergy and medication and it hit a little harder than I anticipated. Oof, I've been there. What are you allergic to? I scrambled to come up with a good excuse. Not sure. I have some hype, some figure it was best to take a pill. Before. Overdose. I guess. Sometimes cats make my eyes itchy. I pet them anywhere. They're worth it. I can't help but smile back at Lucy. Yes, Lucia, Lucy, whatever. Lucia, she seems sweet.
can't decide, dude. Lucia. So, you were visiting someone? Lucia's mouth falters. Nice job. You're always good at brightening the room. Yes, my sister passed away. Her name was Kate. She died last week. Can't help but regurgitate a sentence that everyone has spoken to me in the past. I'm sorry. Lucy shifts her feet uncomfortably and stares at the ground. Remember standing like that too, unsure of how to respond. Sorry, that wasn't the right thing to say. Don't mind, it's what everyone says. I know, I have been there. My dad died 4 years ago, so the memories are still pretty fresh. Note to self. I never like to say I am sorry, and I don't care if that makes it awkward, whatever, it makes you think that I don't care, okay? If you want to, whatever. That's not the note. Note to self. Go back to the previous note, that's no reason to scratch the last one. The perfect response, or the good response, is to have conversation. Yes. Which is hard because it's not that you can say, oh, let's talk about that. Okay. Oh, your grandma died. Oh, let's talk about that. Okay. It just sounds so uncanny, like hey, here's a game show. Let's start. Or hey, okay, I'm your therapist. Let's talk about that. Hey, I'm Chris Hansen. Let's take a seat. Let's talk about your dad dying. Okay. I don't have my phone near me. Hold on, I have to check something. Ow! 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 Ah, my neck! Ow! Siente bene. nice wearing cliff.
They are?
Of course. I struggle to backtrack. Jumping to console her as best as I can.
Not in the same way that you are feeling. I mean, but it's his anniversary today, so it feels closer than usual. Lucia's shoulders drop slightly as her gaze softens. That's understandable. I get it now. I'll be visiting on Kate's day too. Does visiting get easier?
That face, it's kind of funny to me.
A monotone mixture of disgust and embarrassment fills in my chest. What am I supposed to say?
Go with the truth, I guess.
I decide the truth is my best option. I don't know. Her eyebrows furrow slightly, a hint of confusion glimmers in her fiery face. What do you... I mean that I haven't been here since he was... I haven't been here since he was... Fear of the words so heavy to speak. I haven't talked about his burials before. Smooth and polished shine of his cherry hood casket revises me. No, don't cry in front of her. Don't scare her. Shake my head and try to find a way back to the present. Sorry. Lucia nods inside beside me. I paused for a moment, but not quite sure how to continue. Lucia takes a step closer, trying her best to mend the gap between us. You don't have to explain. I'm sorry that I brought it. I expect the knots in my stomach to twist tighter. The nearly surrender as Lucia looks at me apologetically. Still pouring the words and leaving them to wait for my notebook to speak on. I want to explain. Lucia smiles softly, a hint of encouragement. When I came to visit him, I couldn't do it. Never felt right. My memories of him aren't in this spot. They are everywhere but here. Tried once, but it wasn't long after he passed. He was so full of life, so his graveside wasn't a place full of agony. Until today? Yeah, today I wanted to try again. I'm not exactly sure why. Guess I hope it would help it closer. Lucia looks towards my father's headstone. Those are beautiful flowers. I like the arrangement you chose.
I bite at my lip unconsciously.
Thanks, but I didn't leave those. I think his sister was here earlier. Already speaking of flowers. Oh, well, she has a good taste. Sorry to focus on the flowers, I can't help myself. I'm a florist. That's interesting.
The anxious realization that I never thought to bring my dad flowers hits me. Never even crossed my mind. Does such a thing is true that I did it? If you could suggest a bouquet for my dad, I should have brought one.
Hey, if it's not your thing, don't feel like you have to buy them.
You smiles carefully as you reads me like a hombre book.
I do have an idea though, if you want to live in something meaningful. Please, I do love to.
Expecting not to mean that, but for some reason I want to.
Wait here, please.
Not as Lucia walks past me. I flip through my notes instead of staring after her, in a basement to argue with honest.
Where did this girl come from?
She's so sweet. A bunch of fallen leaves on the faucet hers from the distance. Lucia stands closer than before.
I'll buy you this!
She reaches into her bag and stares her hand. A single icy blue rose sits between her thumb and forefinger. I reach forward for a stop in hesitation.
Where did you get it? It was like a...
Oh. It what? You're taking the flowers from another grave?
It was left at Kate's grave.
A gasp escapes my lips and I shake my head. I can't take that.
No, don't worry. People want your father to have a flower. She doesn't like roses anyway.
Lucia drifts off, blessing what she said.
I mean, he didn't like roses.
I try my best to reassure her with my gaze as I accept the rose.
Thank you.
The present tense thing, it goes away. You feel like you need to jump to connect yourself. Time will take care of it. Lucia now silent in response. As I kneel against a cold heart, place the blue rose on my dad's grave, I realize how fresh the flower is. The edges of the petals have barely begun to build. I feel Lucia's eyes on my back. Before turning toward her, I ask a question in mind. Lucia, when was Kate's funeral?
Yesterday.
As I face Lucia, I want to ask her why she's here today. I want to know how she's doing. I want to hug her. I make her feel less alone, even for a fraction of a second. I want to give her what I never had. But if silence passes us by, before I can ask Lucia to let me in, she breaks the silence herself.
Are you still tired?
I massage the back of my neck absentmindedly and laugh a little. Yeah, did the dark circles give me away? Lucia giggles softly.
No, your eyes are fine to me.
They aren't.
That was kind of
The lie about. I've looked in a mirror before. Can't believe I fell asleep. It's a little embarrassing.
Don't worry about it. Do you drink coffee?
Yes.
Let me buy you one. You don't want to sleep through Halloween? There's a great coffee shop in the Old Town district.
Old Town. Is it a little far?
Did you drive here?
No, I won't.
Well, I don't mind giving you a ride. Let me take you to a treat. As you have for the plans.
I don't, but part of me remains hesitant. Getting into cars with strangers is something requires courage, that's for sure. She seems heartless enough, although I don't actually know, because today is not exactly an easy day for me. Lucia quietly relates over my rigid stance. Without explanation, she grins and starts to giggle at me.
Did you want to take a selfie together?
What?
You can say it to my friend. That way, if you go missing, they don't know exactly what to look for.
I smile back at her and start to shake my head.
Nah, it's fine.
I sit on my thumb in a hitchhiking fashion.
I love the thrill of getting into a stranger's car.
Lucia playfully rolls her eyes before winking at me.
We cannot then. We are going for a ride. We are going for a ride.
Classic. I leak. Yes, I leak. I don't know. I like how they drew her mouth. That's what I meant to say. I don't lick her mouth, okay? I don't lick. Why would you? No, I never lick mouth, okay? No. Alright. Head towards the road, walking past rows of heads on side by side. Can you imagine I would be living here with someone? Walking close to her is actually comforting. Guess I was expected to be here alone. Being had a special person in life, wouldn't ask them to come here. It's hard to understand what it's like to visit this place unless you're missing someone. The drive to the coffee shop is uneventful. Mrs. car has heated seats, so I try my best to subtly warm my hands under my legs. She doesn't notice says for constant driving. Couldn't you just put your hand on the seat? And it doesn't look like it's very cold, whatever. We chat about the weather, mostly. Once we reach the Old Town district, we shall carefully navigate towards the last parking lot on the street. Ooh. You know, sometimes I think about some people thinking I do something illegal because I'm so anonymous and secretive. But the thing is that if I do something illegal, no, let me clarify. If when someone starts doing something illegal reveal everything by the time they die, or give anyone access to everything they have been doing, it's not illegal. That's what I can say. To put it in some words, it would be illegal in the 1700s. So that's what I'm doing. That's my job.
This is the place. Ahem. I've been here forever.
Stepping out of the car, Lucia touches gently on my sweater and guides me to the crossbow. She's practically bouncing toward a cafe. Once we cross, we found ourselves at the front doors. Despite the chilly weather, we still offered outdoor seating. Yeah, it should be cold because look at the outfits they are wearing. A waitress steps outside to greet us with a smile on her face.
Welcome, welcome! If you'd like to take a seat, I'll be right with you.
As the waitress steps inside, I move to follow her. Lucia pulls at my sleeve again, with an expectant grin.
Let's sit out here. It's more private.
I can't make too many voices right now. As we take our seats outside the cafe, I can feel the energy of the cemetery fall away. Our table is vibrantly decorated with Halloween-themed trinkets and candles.
This is so cute!
I can't argue with that, she definitely shows a festive spot. The street is bursting with ghosts and witches, even our waitress is dressed up.
Happy Halloween! Interest you in one of our spooky specials?
Lucia's eyes light up immediately.
Oh, what are they?
The waitress grins her eyes and she's hooked Lucia in.
Today we have our pumpkin cheesecake paired with any of our fall specialty drinks for $8.99. If you're craving something warm and hearty, we also have butternut squash soup with one of our fresh baked biscuits.
Lucia squares with delight.
I love cheesecake. Could I get the pumpkin cheesecake with the pumpkin spice latte, please?
I guess she likes pumpkins. After jotting down Lucia's order, Lucia's gaze darts towards me.
What would you like?
The pumpkin cheesecake sounds fine. And to drink? I rack my brain for anything other than the pumpkin spice latte. Sorry, what are your other fall drinks?
Have a pecan and chai lattes.
Lucia raises her eyebrows and whispers excitedly across the table.
Psst, the pineapple pecan sounds super yummy.
Can't help but chuckle. Okay, I'll get a maple pecan latte. The waitress nods and leaves with a smile. There are a minute passes before a waiter rushes back to the table.
Here are your lattes. Thanks so much. I'll bring your cheesecake over as soon as it's ready.
Mickey Mouse, whatever, dude. The voices, more than one voice, hard, okay? Lucia peers over at me with a curious glimmer in her eyes.
Do you think it's too hot to sip?
I'm sure it's fine. I lift the cup to my lips and decide to take a swig. Yikes! My throat burns as I try to spit it to clear it inconspicuously. I do my best not to sputter on Lucia as I reply. It's quite warm still. She giggles softly.
You didn't need to be my lab rat. Just trying to be helpful. She raises her cup and takes a careful sip. It's not that hot. Are you trying to scare me? Well, it is Halloween. How did she not scald herself? Does she have no sense of temperature? Maybe that's why she shows outdoor seating on this chilly day. Did you like celebrating Halloween? I falter, unsure of how to explain myself. I used to. She realizes what she's asked. Sorry, I can't believe I forgot what that today is. No apology necessary. I try my best to steer the conversation with a lighter tone in my voice. I don't like Halloween, by the way. I just haven't done much other than hand out candy for a few years. The kids in my neighborhood love my place. They know I always have tons of treats. You only hand out candy? You haven't dressed out? No, but I liked that part when I was in high school. Great! I'm going to a costume party tonight. What do you think? Spooky or sexy? Huh? What kind of costume should I go with? I have a closet full of options. Okay, what does it mean? Okay. Now that one is one I want to go back to because I mean I need to get a CG, right? That one is not even about the choices. Spooky or sexy? I am so distracted by wanting to see her in an outfit, but I'm not thinking about what would actually be best for the party. Here's the deal. Go with the spooky if it's very elaborate. Okay? But go with sexy if... I guess this is not. Go with spooky is like something top notch, okay? Sexy. Everyone likes sexy. But everyone will respect spooky if it's a work of art, right? Let's go with sexy. Succubus. Vampire. Zombie, sexy zombie. I kind of keep thinking of monsters, but I feel like every monster applies to both spooky and sexy. Whatever. Sexy costumes are fun. She wins at me playfully. Why did I know you to suggest that? Because everyone would choose that. Everyone. Unless maybe there's someone that is more aware of spooky costumes. It's just, I mean, the problem is that when I think of spooky costumes, every single one I can think of is pretty cheap or relies a lot on makeup. You know, if it's makeup, then you're gonna do something so disgusting that it's more like... It will be more disgusting than creepy or spooky. It will be something I don't actually want to look. It's better if you make something spooky that I want to look. That's why I wanna like something like an actual zombie with makeup. I mean, you kind of have to wear makeup to do a zombie, but like you can... I don't like it when they have like this... They like to pretend that they have a skin tearing off or like... I guess blood is fine, but sometimes they make the blood look disgusting. I don't like disgusting. Finding Mac and Goofy grin, I bite my cheek. Hard. A flash of pain dances across my face. No, that's my weird way of blushing. Are you okay? I'm fine. I was thinking about what cousins you might have. Why do you say that? That's how I managed to embarrass myself more than I feared. Russia politely ignores the comment instead of teasing me. So, did you want to come to the party with me? I was going to go alone, but it would get through. Lucy's burst lift away from me. My lips stiffen as if I'd suddenly been plunged into icy water. Party on Halloween. That night, he went out that night. I was the one that called him. I bite my cheek, desperate to escape the coursing river of guilt. No freaking out. Not now. Dig my nails into my palm. Trying to stop myself away from the echo of that Halloween night. Okay. Focus and breathe. The idea of rejecting Lucia hurts, but I can't go with her. The voice of my therapist saying trauma triggerings in my ear. We started to stop being self-destructive, and I can't risk Lucia seeing me like that. I can't. Not tonight, at least. The ghost of the distant night disappears as quickly as it arrived. I am at the cafe with Lucia. I'm okay. Lucia grips the handle of her mug and spins it absent-mindedly. I thought you didn't have plans. I have a date later. Sorry, I didn't mention it. Frown escapes Lucia. A date? I nod. Yup, with a bowl of leftover candy. Leftover! Oh! This leaf washes over her. If it isn't obvious already, I'm perfectly single. It's not obvious. Really? Of course it isn't. You're so pretty. For a second, my heart skips a beat. Wow. Realize how rude I might be coming off. Thanks. We break eye contact and struggle to continue. That's one way to snap back into reality. Come on, keep it up. So, what is like being a florist? My plot to redirect the conversation is painfully evident. Lucia doesn't brush me off, luckily. My family has some flower shop for 3 generations, so it's pretty natural for me. What about you? Are you a student? No, I graduated from a tourism and hospitality program. Work at a spring drink suits. That sounds interesting. It's really not. My job is to fend off bad reviews, basically. Lucia laughs, but I'm afraid it's forced. Do you like to travel? I haven't really traveled since I was a kid. But if I ever had the chance, I'd love to work at a resort. Just to see what it's like to live in a warm climate. Cut me in! Now it's time to book a room at an island resort. I promise I'll leave a good review too, if you get me a discount. I can't help but giggle. I thought it was gonna be uneasy because the music suddenly stopped. I'll do my best. I'm curious about your job. When did you join your family's business? They started dreaming when I was young. I spent plenty of summers playing in my grandmother's garden. She started the business with my grandfather. It's beautiful. They have a huge property in the countryside. I love putting together bouquets for my mom when I was little. My grandma will help me pick them, so they always turn out perfectly. She called it my training. The plan worked though. I'm running the business with my parents now. My parents are retired, but they still help out when we are short-handed. Lucia's gaze seems to intensify. Feels like she's looking right through me. Is she alright? She notices my concerns and smiles restrainingly. Sorry, I was thinking about the summers as a kid. Guess that picture the date that my sister made a flower crown out of daisies. She put it on my head and called me a princess. I was just akin to Kate, but... She clears her throat. That was the day I fell in love with flowers. I'll never forget it. Lucia, that was a vulnerable moment. Her hand trembles ever so slightly. She must have been nervous to share that memory with me. That's so specific. Hello, ladies! Here's this pumpkin cheesecake! Before I can finish, a waitress interrupts. We wait for her to sit down or place a cutlery. Can I get you anything else? I think we are good, thanks. The waitress steps away and heads inside. I fiddle with my notebook and flip through the pages while Lucia sips her drink. Really? Can I ask you a question? I smile, eager to start chatting again. Go ahead. Lucia motions towards the table. What's that? Oh, it's my notebook. Like a diary? Sort of.
It has a bit of everything. Finished thoughts, sketches, and some journaling. I don't usually carry it around.
You're ready for your dad?
Maybe it was obvious, or maybe she understands me. Yeah, I did. I thought about reading to him, but I felt weird once I got here. Talk to him instead, which wasn't much easier.
I think I know how you feel. I tried talking to Kate today, but I couldn't. I left her voicemails instead. It felt closer to how things were. Almost normal.
Sometimes Lucia's voice breaks off as he trails off. Instinctively, I reach across the table. For a fraction of a second, my hand rests atop her own. Pull away swiftly, fearing that I have invaded her space. I just realized I am the kind of person that you will tell me, "Oh no, I am just going to a funeral today pretty soon." I would be like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. No, it won't be a happy funeral, am I right? I am the kind of person who will say that in the case where I'm not allowed to be myself, where I have to pretend. Yikes, yikes, oh my god, oh no. Yeah. You know, I used to talk to people daily, and I stopped because I am working on this project and I have to focus so much on this thing. So that's why I say weird things like this, pretending. That just stands out a lot because usually I only have to pretend with strangers. If it's someone I know, then it's whatever. I can be whatever I want. Meanwhile, strangers, clients, they pose a threat if I am myself. I can't be myself. So I don't have to be like completely fake, but like I am, everything about me has to be a service. So yes. Can you make a game with this plot that with everything I said just now? Nah, I won't want to do that. Man, I have so many great ideas that I don't put it down. Had this great idea that I just completely forgot about. Man, I can't believe I didn't write it down. It's because my computer has been having issues lately. But it's always something different because I fixed it, but then it's like always something else. Basically, I keep having issues that make me have to restart my computer. Anyways. Pull away swiftly, fearing that I have invaded her space. Sorry. She stares at her lap, moving.
Thank you. That was nice.
For a moment, I envisioned the horrible precipice Lucy is hovering on the edge of. Unfiltered, unprocessed, raw grief. One day, she's going to realize that in the infinite possibilities of this universe, she will never see her sister again. The realization that there will never be another moment shared with Kate. The end of making memories and the beginning of their blurring. It seems clear, but it never is. Hold on, I'm gonna write some of my ideas down. I feel like I don't have to write this down, but I really should, just as a reminder. I mean, technically it's already written, but it's more like, I have this idea, but I didn't specify how I want it to look. Dude, this is what I mean. It's like I told this to open, it's taking like 5 seconds to open. 10 seconds maybe. Because of that, I end up not writing my ideas. Anyways, I don't know if I have this written. And because I don't know if I borrowed it, I probably have to create a new slot or something like that. What the heck? Ah, that's messed up. Okay, yeah, it's written. Okay, good thing I found it.
think, okay. Yeah, I just said the spready battery. Basically, I said it has to be 2D or something. It has to be made with this and this. But no, that's not gonna work. It has to be 3D. It has to be 3D. It also has to be very short. It's like a short story. But it should look awesome. I don't know how I'm gonna pull it off because I see people who do things like what I want to make and it take years. Meanwhile, if I try it and I don't want to take that long, then man, that would be so broken and scuffed. I don't want to make something that feels awful to play, like broken. So that's kind of part of the conflict. Like, I never see myself. Maybe I will have to pay someone to make it. It just has to be nowhere anytime soon. Because if I make it in any other way, it will be a huge disservice. And the worst part about this is that it can be a bit controversial. The idea that I have can be a bit controversial. Shall I just spill the beans? I can't. I actually can't do it right now. If it was 2 hours from now, yes. I will say it, but not now. I can't say that now, but yeah, let's say it just has something controversial. And it's meant to be like that, because it's not like I'm trying to say that's fine. It's just that it is a villain. Of course they want to do bad things. So yeah. This game has to look like a nightmare. It's meant to look like a nightmare. So yeah. I wish I remembered the other thing, and I just know that there was something else. It was probably based on one of the videos I saw, because that's the thing. I have been having some ideas, and a lot of my recent ideas are based on videos I've been watching. I have been watching a lot of videos on it. Maybe something based on Brightburn or Earth. Maybe something like Earthbound. Maybe I was thinking about it while watching that Earthbound video. I feel like, yeah, it has to be like while I was watching that Earthbound, but it was probably not based on that video, which now makes it harder for me to remember what the heck it was. I remember ... empty. Okay, I remember now. Okay, it was not that great of an idea, but it was an idea. Dude, I thought this program to open, I didn't do it the first time, and then the second time I pressed it, like, dude, what's happening, man? That's so annoying. Did I misclick or something? I don't know. Okay, small ideas here. Why do you expect every NPC tell you something just because you press that dark button? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you think you are the big shit or something? I'm going to kill you. That's so like, you just gone up to someone and stare at them and expect them to say something just because you came to take and stare. What the fuck? You talk, you say something. Hello, how are you doing? Or help me with this. Is that so difficult? I think that would be so funny. That's actually good. Like only one NPC is gonna do that. One NPC is gonna call you weird. Maybe like have to be the hypocrite. Maybe not because. No. Don't say this not responding. Close properly. What are you doing? Chill the heck out. Everyone chill the heck out. What's my rating list? That's pretty cool. Anyways. Alright, close that. This game looks weird on the icon, the taskbar. Oh, you can close that. You have to and that's gonna also be closed. The George said that's going. Why do I have new tab here? Get out. My animal ear mate is a. Oh yeah. Was some manga. I haven't read, so just about it. White traffic is horrifying. Accurate description of reality. This is great, but it never is. Where was I?
Eddie,
Yeah. Lucia bites at her lip and stares into her cup.
I have a question that I'm afraid to ask anyone else. I don't want to be weird and rude, but you seem to understand laws better than anyone has spoken to.
So I struggled to give her a good answer. But if I make her feel worse, I tried to warn her. Honestly, I'm not the best person to get grief counseling from.
I need someone to be real with me. I'm tired of being brushed off.
I am the Rizzler. I was honest, okay? Maybe not the best moment, but not the best moment to point it out. Suddenly the circle of chairs in the church basement reveals. I am disrespecting this game so hard. It's like this game is trying to get deep and talk about like something deep, and here I'm saying, oh, I have a stupid idea here and also do this. Oh, also here. Oh god, okay. I not trying to disrespect the game or saying that it sucks. It's coincidences, okay? I have an idea. An idea has to be written, okay? Don't let it wait. You have to write it down, yes. Anyways. Sorry, I was lost in thought again, thinking about something. I'm gonna keep thinking about this, hold on. I might make a decision I might regret tomorrow, so yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I don't know if I should take that decision, like maybe it's better to play it safe and not take that decision. I think I won't. I am not ready for that. I'll do it when I am ready. Unless someone has already spoken, like maybe someone told them about it. But I feel like I am not ready. I just very unsatisfied with my progress. Like I have to make more progress. Has sucked lately because I'm struggling to make progress, and it's not just me doing something else that's not working on my project. It's just I work on my project and it's so hard. It's like this thing is just not for me. But the good thing is that it is something I only have to do once, and after that I don't have to think about it again. This is like a part of the progress, the process, not the progress. A part of the process that I only have to do once, and after that I can just forget about it. So yeah, I better finish with that before I actually put more on my plate. Things like what I'm going to do tomorrow are always risky. Things don't always go as planned because people like to do whatever they want without respect of your time or your rights or who you are as a human being. If things go wrong, I guess I have enough, but it's better to not have to deal with that. So yeah, like I want the best happy ending. To get the best happy ending, this risk, oof. Okay, let me get back to the game. I keep getting distracted. This is who shares that church best vendor species me. I felt brushed off to. It was so discouraging. Alright, what do people say to you? I heard that the stages can take years, but that the pain won't last forever. Is it true? The stages? Honestly, the stages? Honestly, I forgot how much people like to focus on that idea. My grief wasn't in stages, at least not in the way I expected. She gives me a quizzical stare through crazy eyes. Emotions aren't dominoes, they don't fall in a logical pattern. My grief falls like sudden rain on a cloudless day. I can't wake up in acceptance and go to bed angry or begging. Lucia's eyes brightened. That was poetic. I ignored her praise. Look, I know that your sister is always on your mind right now. But there's going to be days where you forget about Kate for longer than you ever thought possible. I forget about my dad all the time. Lucia seems startled by my attention. These are moments when his memory doesn't stir any pain or tears. This or there. There are moments, okay. Because you're healing? No. I feel ashamed or angry, even though at times it always feels wrong. Probably be disgusted with yourself for putting it together and putting how deeply you miss her. I've felt punished for trying to function, going to work, visiting friends, even getting dressed. Putting away the pain is harder than carrying it. I just want you to know that there's no winning. There's no easy way to process this loss. She blinks carefully, attention, as if she's truly absorbing the information. You know, Lucia stops to clear her throat before continuing. I didn't plan to go to Kate's grave today. You didn't? No. I was driving around mindlessly and it sort of dawned on me that wandering in a daze was disrespectful to her memory. She would have done anything for a clear moment. I am not sure that I follow. I don't want to demand answers, but I cannot pretend it makes sense like that grief group did. I'm not here to tell her that she's young and to make it easier. That was wrong of them. I like those advantages aren't solutions. I want to listen and do my best to understand her. Lucia doesn't move to explain herself. Okay, some commentary of my own because they gave their own commentary. They're giving their own commentary. I feel like everything can work in your own way or something like that. Some people can have like stages of grief and some people can maybe not. I think it's messed up to try to make it seem like everyone's gonna go to the same thing. Like I wouldn't want to tell. Like I didn't really. And let me put it in a subject that's more familiar to me. When it comes to operating systems, people really talk so much shit about Linux. Sometimes they also do it for Windows. The way I do it is that I always say that in my experience, like I said that, you know, Linux hasn't given me too many problems. I could say something like that, or like, well, I have some problems, but it really works very well for me. A lot of games are working properly, but like that's for me. See how I say it? Some people are different. Some people are like, oh yeah, every game works for me. No, a lot of games suck. A lot of programs don't work on this thing. This thing sucks. It's ass. Everything's so difficult. And you are right. But I am a different person, and that's why it doesn't seem like that. I don't feel the same way, but I agree that it makes sense that you feel that way, and that many others can feel that way. And you are not special, and you don't have a weakness for this. It's not your fault. It's just how it is. And the same goes with this thing. I'm not gonna say how it works. I can say how it worked for me. But I'm not gonna tell you that it's gonna work like that. I'm gonna tell you that I don't know how it's gonna work for you. I don't know how it works for most people. And some people like to pretend they know, or they think they found a solution. But reality is that no one knows. People love to have answers. But the thing is that it's okay to not have an answer. And I think it's pretty cool that I keep coming out with badass quotes. I really need to do that more often, and I'm gonna keep doing that more often. I'm gonna get some use out of it, alright? Like maybe I'm gonna start a YouTube channel or something like that. I'm gonna do that. I've just been watching the commentaries and I really like their variety, how they can come up with such a badass sentence sometimes, a quote. That, you know, it's not like a cheap thing. Because if it was cheap, I wouldn't remember them. Well, I guess I don't remember, but like, they wouldn't really stand out to me. Every time I see a cheap quote or something that's meaningless, even if I say it, I really notice it. I can't ignore it. I can't ignore that. Dude, that's so cheap and lame. But these people, they come up with some good quotes that are not cheap. Some of them don't, but some of them do. Not cheap, meaningful, makes sense in every way in this context. Excellent usage, excellent coming up with the words. It's not a cliche, it's not something you took from somewhere else, and it's not this word that people keep using very often, so you just want to say it because patterns and people like whatever. Anyways. Yeah, if you're not ready to tell. Oh.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I need a moment.
I know that way for her to gather her thoughts. She takes a deep breath and begins.
Kate suffered from chronic health problems and told me what a privilege of pain-free days. She tried her best to live a normal life, but her health had a bit of stealing happy moments from her. One morning, Kate didn't get up for breakfast. My mom went upstairs to check on her. We had plans to go shopping, so it was so that she hadn't started getting ready. When my mom walked in, Kate wouldn't wake up. She was taking prescription drugs for her illness, and she aspirated in her sleep.
Aspirated? What's that? She breathes, and she inhaled in herself. Some drowning victims don't aspirate in water. Caustic aspirate. A madre está haciendo fuego. Because that's one way to describe someone dying. Aspirated.
It was sudden. She died all alone. And now, a year, 1 week later, doing a pumpkin spice latte when my sister starts to rot in the ground.
My heart shudders as she speaks the word rot.
So yeah, I get what you mean. There are no right choices. Every moment,
It's like I said, no right choices.
every moment we don't hurt feels wrong.
Dying different, it's like. You're just only saying that there doesn't have to be a. Basically, what you're saying is like there's no good endings. I'm saying there's no good or bad or anything, no neutral. There's just endings, things, processes, whatever, states, whatever. Yes, yes. Went back to the word whatever. There you go. Now you get it.
I feel like a stranger in my own life. I will never say anything like that, especially to someone I've just met. But I spoke without hesitating. Now, I am regretting every word. I'm afraid that you think I am a freak. No, it's horrible, but everything you said makes perfect sense. I won't want to tell her anything else. I don't want her to know that my heart doesn't feel like it did before. Sarah gives me a look that goes deep. The girl is staring into my eyes, looking for hope. I reach out and square her hand, but the comfort is forced. I kind of knew that moment you to say that. The protagonist is very relatable to people who don't want to just do things like that or say I'm sorry or things like that. Like, why do people say I am sorry? Oh, that's the same thing as oh, it's so sad that they're dead. But then it doesn't make sense to say oh, that's sad, I'm sorry. You said then because then you're saying the same thing twice. What does I'm sorry mean in this context? Are you apologizing? Did you do something? I should do that. When people tell me I am sorry about someone's death, I will say, wait, did you do something today? I guess that's the best way to communicate that I am over it. Yeah, I don't really grieve a lot, I guess. I guess you could say that. I have this thing on my computer that's worrying me. It's having issues later. I don't know if the cable is broken or if it's the heat or if it's... I don't know. So keep looking at it. Thinking that maybe I did a movement that could break it. Anyways. I reach out and squeeze her hand, but the comfort is forced. I don't know how to tell her that I am broken too. She doesn't deserve the whiplash of false hope. And it also doesn't have to be like that. And to be over it doesn't mean that you will never feel sad about it. So, yeah, like I said, there's many ways to go. You don't have to be like these two people. You don't have to be like the main character here. I don't want to see her bite that apple. I don't want to watch it turn to bitter ash on her tongue. She should piece it together if she's smart enough to figure it out. I kind of want her to be smart enough to piece it together. Pull my hand away and break the silence. Can I put my number in your phone? We shouldn't say there's a person I just folded her bag. There's this very awkward time as I asked someone their number to ask me why. I said, just in case. I actually just forgot why I wanted their number. I had a reason and I forgot. For some reason, I think their number is useful, but I guess I will know by the time because I remember it was not something for the moment, that very moment.
I had a specific reason that will apply at my point, so yeah. Said just in case. I wish I could remember why. But it's not important. Because I feel like whatever the reason was, I will still use it for that reason when the time comes. Because I mean, if it's just in case, then it's gonna be when it's gonna be necessary. But I actually need a number like that. I can only theorize, but maybe it can help me when I get into some sort of trouble. Alright, but that was not the only thing. I was thinking about how at that time I was like so awful and awkward and the same way you're saying, the thing was saying. I was like looking for my number, but no, it just wanted me to write it down. But that's the thing, sometimes I'm like so tired that I don't know what you mean by write it down. No, note it down, put it down. I'm just showing my number. You know, I was supposed to write it down. Yeah. I wish I was more self-aware about something like that. Can I even say that I'm tired in that scenario? See, that's a difficult thing about not being myself. No, I can't do that actually. I am a bit too much of a tryhard on that, but I can say that I am too tired to really know what I'm saying or why or everything. I can say that. Yeah, I think I'm a bit too much of a tryhard on not being myself. And I'm trying to be like this perfect thing, but I'm not perfect. I don't have to try to be perfect. I just have to like be safe for work, basically. Also make sure, actually, yeah, it's just basically be safe for work. Don't do or say anything that could have any consequences, even the small possibility is bad. So yeah, I don't complain about anyone. That's like a major rule that everyone breaks. I don't complain about anyone. But if it was not at work, and if you are not co-workers, like I'm not gonna complain to you either outside of work. Like, yeah. Okay, it kind of makes sense why I asked the number actually. Anyways. Sir, charge the phone and send over. Confirm the information that in content menu, because I leave no mistakes. I know it's a cliche, but you can call me anytime. I don't care why, either. It doesn't have to be an emergency. She nods as she starts her cell phone back into her bag. Thank you. Still have questions, if you are willing. Feel an acidic hesitation burning in my throat. I'm not sure if I'm the person you should be around right now. I think you're wrong. I don't think I am. I tried talking to other people dealing with loss and it didn't help. Sometimes I wonder if the opposite would have been better. Maybe you need to surround yourself with people who don't get it. How will that help? Maybe you'll convince yourself that you're just like them. Fake it till you make it, but the grief counseling version. Look, I get it if you don't want to talk about grief, but I don't need kids' gloves. She points to my lap. I want to hear the L that's in the notebook. I know that you already let me listen to her. When? The poetry. Grief that falls like southern rain on a cloudless day. I'll bet you $20 that's been written in there. As much as I wouldn't mind paying for the meal, I won't bet it against her. I know she's right and she knows it too. I push aside my uncertainty. It's not like you have to see her again. If your answers freak her out, it was a choice to insist on them. But I find myself imagining her in my future, when she fits in, I'm not sure. But I'm certain that I want to see her again. Okay, I'll bite. Finally! First, you have to make my promise. What kind of promise? When we go our separate ways, you have to text me after. Being if to say bye forever.
Okay. I promise that I'll text you.
I wink at Lucia playfully. Ask me anything. I am an open book. She grins at the notebook palm.
Okay, let's start weird. Was your dad's service an open casket?
Yup.
Did he look himself?
They never do.
I've seen a body before Kate's service. I don't know what expected that person to look like. It wasn't that.
I don't think I would be surprised if I see a dead body. I feel like if I have seen a dead body before, I probably forgot. And that might be surprising to someone, but it can happen. Alright?
Queen Heather made me feel sick. May was afraid. I couldn't believe it was her. She looked like a doll. Like a weird imitation of Kate. Even when I wasn't staring at her, I knew exactly where she was. Couldn't turn my mind away from that image. She definitely didn't look like she was sleeping. She looked dead. I couldn't barely focus on the service. She was all I saw. It's awful, but I can't really remember what anyone said to me that day. The eulogies are a blur.
Oh, eulogies. Like that last game. So those books, eulogies, means that I did kill the Lewis multiple times, but they were the clones, not the real one. But that's why you have to kill the first Lewis. I never got the first one. You can't kill the first one. You never had any power in this game. I pursed my lips. I did not notice how she felt about seeing her dead sister. Didn't anyone help her? I am confused. Like closing the casket, I guess? I'm sorry nobody warned you before the funeral. So I don't know inside that what you were dealing with during it either. You gave support and you deserved it.
Thanks.
Having a wedding is right for everyone. Please don't worry, it's okay to be freaked out. I wonder if this game is not gonna be long. You're not the first to feel that way, trust me. There's a term for it.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's called Uncanny Valley. Or let's just call it uncanny because... Okay, definition of uncanny. Look at someone you have seen animated with life and see what that emptiness. It's just I will only call it uncanny. What's Uncanny Valley? Okay, yeah, Uncanny Valley I guess fits in. Well, I guess I just don't like the word Uncanny Valley. Alright. That absolute absence of energy. I didn't close it, right? Okay. It's different for everyone, but you're not gonna like it. I'm sorry you saw Kate that way. You served the option not to. She frowns sharply.
You are right. No one asked if I wanted an open casket. My parents did all the planning. I just showed up.
Mom did the opposite. She dragged me to every moment of planning. Choosing that casket is burned into my memory. There's no winning when you don't get a choice. We both deserve to make our own decisions. Lucia nods as her expression softens. But I mean, it was actually best for you to actually do all the decisions there. Be part of all the planning because I mean, your mother was not the best person, maybe. I feel like you don't know too much and I don't know too much. No, I don't know, man. But maybe your mother is not the best person. Maybe the marriage was actually not the best, so... Maybe even if she did love him, it was like a failing marriage. It was kind of forced. Human emotions are complicated. Even when a relationship doesn't work, you stick with it. And you still love them somehow. Even if it doesn't work, even if it's full of pain, unsatisfaction, unhappiness. Human emotions are weird. Complicated. Not weird, just complicated. Anyways. Like I was saying, it's better for her to be there because you can't trust the mother. Maybe the mother knew that and that's why she had her at every step of the process. But maybe that's not why. It was for the best because it means a lot more to you than it means to your mother. Like the other alternative is to just have some other person, maybe your aunt, I guess, or some complete nobody, I guess. I don't know how I'm gonna do it with my parents. I think either another person has to do it. I don't want to say too much. But it's difficult because I feel like I just can't do it justice. Me and my parents have very different beliefs, and my beliefs can be very disrespectful to them. Like very, and then me planning would be like me trying to do something based on their beliefs, and I could be very wrong about that. It would not be something out of desire, I guess, or personal wishes, or whatever, or too much of what they would want, or someone that has a deep understanding of these beliefs. So, yeah. I have no idea how I'm gonna do it. It's possible I might be on my own with that. So, yeah, that's not very cool. I guess for one parent I can figure it out, but for the other it's like kind of impossible to figure it out. Okay, let me get back to that again. I don't want to think about that. Lucia knows as her expression softens. I was thinking about how separated I am from most of my family. Oh no, it's very complicated. I don't want to get into that, but it sucks, okay? Lucia knows as her expression softens. After the funeral, I kept pulling a photo of Kate out of my wallet. I couldn't help but stare and cry. I was doing whatever I could to remember her the way she was, so of the show I saw that day. I don't think that focusing on her smile helped. That this thing is stupid. You are actually very stupid. Hold on. I'm trying to trust you. This is stupid. Worse. Because you know what? I just didn't realize this thing. It's so much better. Ay. Wow. Ooh. eventually, it's always better for me to control it myself. So, like, you're not stupid, you're a Western. Because you're like a stupid. Here, wait to see. It's already going on. It's like to call, you keep on going and going and going. Like, there's no good solution. You're being stupid. You don't know how to do economic, and you don't know how to take temperature because the temperature, I bet, is wrong. What the heck? Hold on. Oh. Alright. She sits back in her chair, motions towards her back.
You like to sell it?
Yes, sir. I don't know what this was. A photo. Rosa carefully places a map of photograph on the table between us. She foreground near down, facing us. Oh. Suddenly, I feel my heart shudder out of rhythm as I take in the smiling image of her my own age. She was so young. Look back to Lucia and try to keep my response simple. Your sister had a beautiful smile. She nods in agreement.
I took the photo when we were gardening together last summer. Weeding my grandma's garden was always a pain, but Kate did her best to make me laugh whenever she could.
Oh my god, hold on. Now that's one. Oh wow. Okay, that's actually funny. What the right? I just wrote something for the table. It's fine. It was never.
She'll spend more time gathering up buckets than pulling weeds. Didn't mind them. Chores weren't so bad when she was around to help. I think Kate smiled every day of her life. I missed her the most. She was a bright light. That's why I always wanted to be like a big sister.
Lucia reaches over and takes the photo, looking it away carefully in her wallet.
Ellie, please don't feel pressure. I get it if you can't share anymore. Not that I'm not entitled to your pain or experiences, but I do be lying if I said that I didn't want to hear them. I ask another question.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. I am the player, okay? You were wink on second. I want more information. Go for it. Lucia's lips quiver as her amber eyes betray a silver of anxiety.
Sir?
Please, I want to help. She swallows audibly.
Do you feel like she is watching you?
An odd weight descends and perches on my shoulders, the hovering of familiar eyes. Spectre, I thought I too left in the past. Shrugged it away with a practiced breath.
In the first week and a few weeks he died.
After he died, yeah, quite often. I goes away fast, I think.
You don't remember?
I can't tell her how I yelled at nonsense in the days before Dad's funeral. How I ordered him away for my own comfort. I didn't want him to visit, ever. Dead to live without his costly case. That stays between us. Simplicity is best. It goes away, or you just decide that you don't care what they see. A hint of blush touches her cheek. It better go away. I felt weird showering today. I couldn't stop picturing her standing on the other side of the curtain, waiting. Yeah, I will never do that while showering. You know what? I will never do that at all. There's no way. Sounds like a nightmare. Having that illusion that they're still watching. I guess I would if it was like a pet or someone that is actually besides me way too often. It's eerie. Like in the shower. I feel like I'm going crazy. I promise you're not crazy. I have been there. Why did you do it? What? Cope. Why did I cope? That's an impossible question. Do you need a break? Like, maybe this is your subtle way to tell me the prayer that you want to take a break, because this is the second time you keep giving me the option to not keep going. But, I don't know, give me like a better sign, like tell me through this. Honestly, that's an answer that I'm still searching for. You know what? Maybe that's kind of accurate, because maybe Ellie also doesn't feel that this is like a big problem. But the editing scene means taking care of Ellie too, the main character. Because the therapist is warning her about how delving too much into the trauma and the death of her father can lead her to pass out and have these issues, but like... Can you really... Maybe you can, but like... Is this really the best way to go about it? Just trying to avoid it in every way? I feel like getting into it might be the best choice. But I'm not sure. I don't know, Ellie. Whatever. If it was Ellie, it would be Y. If it's Ellie is like L, which is why it's kind of weird to say. It's L in Spanish. You say L. You don't say L, you say L in Spanish. Ella. Ella is the way you would read the name in Spanish. L. Maybe L. Le dicen el le. Honestly, that's an answer still searching for. You must have tried something. Oh, Lucia, tried plenty. I decided to turn the question back toward her. What have you tried in the first week? My hair, I guess. Wasn't this color last week? I had an appointment before Kate died. She booked it for me. I couldn't bring myself to cancel it, so I went to her funeral like this. There's a hint of regret in her voice. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with fashion colors. Maybe from your perspective, I thought it would make me happy, but it didn't work. I remember when I felt that way too. I thought that the haircut that took would spill some color into the grey haze. I regret not rescheduling at least. My cousin implied that I was trying to steal Kate's spotlight. That's messed up to say. Some of Kate's friends did too. A spotlight? What a poor choice of words, but this is the perfect word to use here. Because it was not fair to them to say. But it was. They did that when she was alive. It's not. Don't agree. Kate was my best friend and worst enemy. I got so jealous of her constantly. The worst part was, Kate knew it. And she always did her best to reassure me that I was pretty or popular too. It didn't matter what was bothering me.
She will zero in on it and try to fix things. Kate could be too kind. He was disarming and infuriating. As much as she bugged me, I will do anything to get that back. I want her to make it better. I need to know what to do with all of this. I'm overflowing with feelings towards her and there's no resolution. We can work it out with her. Every chance slip away in an instant. There's no outlet for this ocean of pain. Ocean of pain.
Do people say ocean? Ocean. 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 Ocean.
It hurts.
I saw this person say... I forgot what they said. I forgot what you said. This is... This person used the word uncomfortable. Uncomfortable instead of uncomfortable. Would it be okay to say uncomfortable? Uncomfortably. Uncomfortable no, because that's Spanish. But uncomfortable. Uncomfortably. Uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. A lot of people say uncomfortable, but uncomfortably, uncomfortable, uncomfortable. Instead of keeping the O silent, uncomfortable. I wonder if there's a place where people say uncomfortable, uncomfortable. Uncomfortable just feels more right, because why is the O silent? Because we feel like it. That's what I hear. Which is fine, I guess. Sometimes there's too much fuckery with the English, especially the ones of some countries, that I want to just teach it all the things like that. Even though in Spanish I also say things in a way that you're not supposed to because I feel like it. But here's the difference. I feel like when I do it in Spanish, I know I'm not supposed to do it that way. In English, it's different. I feel like that's not because it's my second language, it's because it is what it really is. It's like everyone believes it's supposed to be this way, even though it follows no reason or rule to say that we have to pronounce it this way. It doesn't make sense that we pronounce it this way. We just do it because we feel like it. Anyways, there's no outlet for this ocean of pain. It hurts. I keep saying ocean. I'm gonna keep doing that.
Why don't you stop?
Just for a second. It just makes sense. Like, I subconsciously say it in the way that it makes sense. Especially if I am reading.
I want a break.
I can give you a break. No one can.
I know.
I raised my hand to stop her. Wait, I wasn't done. I can give you a break, but when things get too stormy, I can be your anchor. I wait, half expecting her to burst into laughter over the lame sentiment. Maybe she'll pity me and say thanks as quickly as possible. Eyes grow wide in disbelief.
Why? You don't even know me.
I think I know you better than you want me to. I know the questions in your head, and I've lived them. She freezes. Maybe that scares you? I feel like you know me too. It's uncomfortable. It fills me with insecurities I didn't even know I had. But I still want to see you again. I want to meet the other pieces of you. I mean, I don't know your favorite color or hobbies, but I want to. She doesn't respond. That's the long-winded version of why I'll be there if you go. If you want to see me again. Lucia finally emerges from her silence.
I do. But if you're going to know my story,
I need to hear more of yours. I can tell you are censoring it. I'm not blind either. When I asked you about the Halloween party, you froze up. Oh, I saw it. Something stole you from our conversation, just for just a second. You don't need to hide that from me. If you're going to be vulnerable, can't you be too? No, because I mean, here you are talking to me like a person, maybe horse, but like you are here. If you do that to me, I ain't gonna have a freaking panic attack. I'm gonna freaking convulsate. That I'm gonna start talking about crazy. I'm gonna start talking about the aliens and what happened in 1997. You can't do that to me. I'm gonna lose my mind in front of you. I promise I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not going anywhere. Will you tell me what happened to you? What? The right choice is no. You're not ready for this, but I kind of want to see the outcome. Quick save, an alternate save. Yes, sir. Kind of like that illustration of the face there. Actually, no, here. Wait, oh. I just want to delete. Nice, got it. Organitatium. Let me see what happens. Yes. If you have questions, wait until I'm finished. So us in agreement. Okay, I can do that. Fair warning, it's a long and messy story. If it's too much to hear right now, please stop me. I will if I need to. Alright. I swallow, but a lump in my throat remains. It's an uncomfortable ache. Okay, I hate that I'm doing this to you. Only today, I haven't felt that for months. Maybe even years. This is triggering, man. It's better than feeling nothing, right? Get my attention back to Lucia. I'm going to think a lot here. If I come off erratic, that's why. Honestly, I am ashamed of myself. That's not typical. I hated myself. Felt angry, lonely, and stupid. But never ashamed. There was no one around that I cared enough about to feel shame. I started asking questions. It made me reflect for the first time in a while. Despite my declaration of honesty, I can't help but hold back. Vulnerability is not my thing. It's actually what therapy has always been a struggle. I had to borrow the attitude I do fall so hard to leave behind. Fuck it. Here goes nothing. 4 years ago, I went to a Halloween party. Lucia's eyebrows raised quickly, as expected. I was home from college that weekend, don't think about her. I was excited to get together with my old friends. We'd all gone to different schools, so it was something we'd been planning for a while. We all dressed up together before the crowd arrived. It started off pretty innocently. But a ton of people showed up, and the party got kinda crazy. My friend was hosting, and she didn't mind luckily. Originally, I planned to stay the night, but I ended up drinking way too much and I needed to go home early. Girlfriend stayed on campus that weekend, so I couldn't give me a ride. Called my dad after midnight and agreed to come pick me up. He wasn't mad or anything. He was glad that I called when I needed him. I was just having fun and overindulged. Understood. My dad was driving to my friend's place when a teenager in a truck drove through a stop sign and T-boned him. Yo, then that's a freaking messed up body. And that was... Okay, that was not an open casket, but if it was an open casket, it would have boned. T-boned. What does that mean? The front of one vehicle hits the side of another vehicle hard. A Okay, I can see it. Yes. The emergency services arrived while I was still awake. Didn't make it to the hospital. Boy trying to gauge Lucia's response. It was not that long, at least. It seems okay, I keep going. The kid that caused the accident walked away with superficial scratches. He was looking at the cart. He was driving a truck. Does it make sense? Mentally, he was traumatized. Don't have any ill will towards him anymore. He did his best to make amends with my family. Honestly, I hope he can live a normal life. One mistake shouldn't haunt him forever. After my dad died, things with my mom went downhill pretty quickly. Left school to stay home with her. Didn't feel right to leave her all alone. Actually, this was the first choice because now I probably get to go to the party. Nice! Didn't squeeze allowed with my boyfriend because of the distance, so I was dealing with my stuff too. Tried to be there for my mom, but nothing worked. When I spoke with her, she made me feel like I didn't exist. I tried to tell her about my feelings. She shut me down. She was suffering like a competition. She said that it was just my dad. She didn't on about how we are meant to lose our parents. It was her husband, and that her pain would never end. I recognized her. It was even a time when I thought she might kill herself. Didn't know what to do. I was practically still a teenager. It was... I watched myself holding back to push through. It's fucking scary. Lucia purses her lips and nods only. I speak as sincere and I'm so sorry as I possibly can. She stayed true to her word and doesn't interrupt, sensing that her story isn't complete. Without much of an explanation, she suddenly went on a vacation and never really came back. She moved to the West Coast and got a fresh start. I grit my teeth, forcing myself to say what I don't only ever felt before. My mom said that I was always welcome to join her. I know she only offered because I do refuse to move. She knew that I wouldn't follow her. Eventually, she ended up hating my dad. I think it was her way of coping. The marriage wasn't perfect, but she clung to everything that was wrong. I was a shift worker, was obtaining from days to nights. And that he didn't get to spend as much time with us as he would have liked, but it paid for my mom's lifestyle. She always had new clothes, a nice car, whatever she asked him for. I loved her. He was keen to try to make up for his credo. Mom doesn't seem to remember that side of him. It's easy to turn heads on rather than mourn them. She never fails to shit talk him when we are on the phone. In her eyes, her new boyfriend is perfect and my dad was human garbage. I can't stand to listen to her for too long, so I keep our calls short and spaced out. My therapist calls it creating boundaries. Creating boundaries is just telling her straight up, I don't want to talk with you anymore. Get blocked. We're not gonna see each other anymore. We live in different cities and you're not interested in visiting me. But if you want to talk to me, come to me. If you don't, hey, goodbye forever. It's not. It feels like giving up though. I just got that lesson from Reddit. Someone on Reddit said that I think, a good idea I guess. Because in the end, Mom got what she wanted. Mom's goal was to get rid of me, and she won. You need a mental breakdown, a midlife crisis, whatever you want. There's something I've never been able to shake off, even years later. As I fight to other them, the more start to escape me. They are unspeakable thoughts. He also looks at me questioning. I nod. Really? You're safe with me. Please. I'm giving such a stereotypical girl's voice. You can say it. Except, every day I wake up and think I want to go home. but I can't. The part of my life, that door is locked. I shake my head, disagreeing with my statement. No, that's not it. I want to go home. But my mom burned the whole house down. When I think of that part of my life, it's like sifting through a pile of ashes. There's nothing left. I did stupid things trying to numb the pain. Paris slept around, couldn't go a day without smoking. I was always reaching for painkillers too. I think I convinced myself to quiet the trouble in my head. House parties were too close to losing him, so I went to nightclubs instead. I remember dancing in the middle of a neon crowd, feeling more alone than I'd ever thought possible. I was surrounded by people smiling and partying, but there was no happiness. At least no one was looking for me. I was screaming for help but no one could hear me. That was that. Mom had a new life. I was completely alone. Choices weren't my own, but they were choices my parents would have protected me from. There were days when I laid in bed and couldn't pull the blankets off. All I do was reach for a bottle. I started to think, what if you go to a nightclub and then you start having a mental breakdown, you start crying and screaming? What would people do? You for sure may get kicked out because you have to keep the party going or something. But like, would anyone console you? Maybe one of the bouncers, or maybe someone will follow your side. I don't know. My own existence was too heavy. Sometimes I wish to work in a nightclub because it's just totally my vibe. I don't know. My own existence was too heavy. I feel like it has so much. It was crushing. I got lucky in the end. Another probably saved my life. His office called from annual checkup. Instead of canceling, I felt compelled to go. I didn't tell him much, but he saw the signs that pushed me into treatment. Lucia, another kind of person I should be around. I'm not good. One tears spilled down my frigid cheeks, spring rain of forgotten snow. Throat constricts, threatening to shock my words into silence. I don't know what I did. I don't know why she left. I don't know why she stopped loving me. Lucia reaches across the table and pushes my hand. As her fingertips brush across my skin, my shoulders drop. Does she do that? She has such a subtle presence. Smile as yes, it feels like she's wrapped me in a fuzzy blanket. Why? Why do I feel safe telling you this? Because she asked, I guess. Lucia's expression softens as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this wasn't an accidental connection. So I wipe away the tears with my sleeve, doing my best to compose myself. What do you mean? I never planned to visit the cemetery. My sister wasn't the reason I pulled over. It was because of you? Oh, okay. The universe put you there and put me in like a magnet. I wasn't to find you. Maybe later on in the story we will love each other. We'll be lesbians. I think we were meant to meet. You did say before something about I don't believe in fate. Maybe I am misremembering. I do want to see what you will say there. But it's good that you are handling this well. I mean, like, you are crying, but like, you're not freaking out. It's fine to cry. You're not freaking out like you were about to have a panic attack earlier, so alright. You're safe. There's the right choice, but I am curious about this. I wonder how you're gonna take it. I won't say you're gonna take it badly, but like you're a very considerate and understanding person, so maybe you're not gonna take it like that. You're gonna be accepting of that. I don't know what to say. As I thought, but I don't really believe in fate. Why? I want to believe that I decide what path I'll take, nothing else. I spend so much time feeling powerless and weak. If I get to decide my purpose, there's just one thing I have control over. Sister was so young, and Dad was too. I don't think fate made that teenager crash into my dad. I think he's someone stupid decisions did. I made stupid decisions too. Grief pushed me over the edge and I let it drive my life forward too long. I wanted to write my own story too. Which are not some smart writers. If fate didn't save me, then I guess I found you all on my own. That's special too. I have to argue fate's case. Then there was a sign that we were meant to find each other. Just couldn't see it until now. What sign? The bouquet of blue roses for Kate. They weren't there during her burial. Someone dropped them off afterward. I don't follow. Well, the thing about blue roses is they're not a typical flower to leave at a grave all on their own. Usually, you have an arrangement with all kinds of accents. So, roses weren't something Kate liked either. But there's a local tradition behind blue roses. Local. No one really remembers this kind of stuff anymore, except for florists in the region that know the great secret legends of the florists. The flowers are very sacred here. It's a lost tradition. What's a tradition? It's folklore. Children will leave a single blue flower at the grave of their father. Blue roses became particularly popular because they were naturally occurring. The gesture symbolizes peace or serenity, depending on who you ask. My grandfather always told me that leaving a blue rose would have a feather spirit move on. Otherwise, they would cling to this world to wash over their shoulder. It grants a diseased acceptance of their passing and allows their children to grieve. I am certain that I was meant to find that rose. Your dad was meant to have it. Lucia's words at this grave had echoed to my mind. I do have an idea. If you want to live in something meaningful, so that's what she meant. It's like she's more of a coincidence than anything. But still, I'm left with questions. I don't get your meaning. Why do you think the rose was faithful? It's like someone dropped them off after Kate's service. That's all. I think you're wrong. They put those roses there for a reason, regardless of who brought them. You're meant to take part in the tradition for him. I feel frustration eat into my voice. Yeah, but why? Why? It was a question that always haunted me. What if my dad had to die? What if Mom lived? It was everything familiar going in an instant. She smiles with patience beyond her years, as if she's waiting for my realization. Why? Because your dad doesn't need to worry about you being alone anymore. I'm here now, and I would hate to be her. I fumble. I seem to organize my thoughts. Do you really mean that? I'm not sure how much I will hate it. Ellie, that rose was waiting for us. It deserves to be at peace. You're not alone anymore. I'm not going anywhere if you want me around. My tears threatened to overflow, but I craned my neck backward to stop them. Deep breath in, deep breath out. When I look back at her, I can only hear to whisper my answer. I want you to stay. I will. For the first time since my dad died, I feel a bond, new connection, a I don't want to lose her. You keep your promise, right? What did I promise? Grin at her. You don't have to tell her. But I guess you want... Okay, that's kind of shitty, but I guess you want me to make sure it happens, I guess. But text me once you drop me off. Mr. Roche uses her for her phone and begins to tap away at the screen. She's texting me right now. She gasps suddenly. Oh shoot! I need to go soon, it's getting pretty late. You stay much longer. We're going to miss your Tico Theaters. You have got a date with your leftover candy too. As much as I don't want to leave quite yet, I don't want to keep Lucia too late. You better go. I don't need kids egging my place. Plus, I don't want you missing that party. I think I'll skip out. It's been an interesting day. Well, I hope you find the energy to go out. Man, I wanted to see the costume, but alright. Halloween is my favorite holiday. Mine too. And don't worry, I'm going to send you pictures of my costume. Yes! Yeah! Let's freaking go! Yeah! Whoo! Papi! Seriously love them. Okay, don't try to look extra sexy, okay? Can't help but bite at my lip. Looking forward to it. There's a ways towards the waitress. Can we get the bill, please? Wonder if any of them ever had a girlfriend before this. I'll get that right away. The waitress glances toward our untouched plates. Sorry, was there something wrong with your cheesecake? No, we are in a bit of a rush, that's all. Can we get take-out boxes, please? Of course! Hold on, what happened there? Oh yeah, I just skipped it by accident. It's pretty slow. Thanks for coming! Happy Halloween! With a bit bait, we cross the street and head to Lucy's car. I need a visual novel that has a lot of guys and it is not filled with hot male sex, okay? That's a weird way to describe it. Too many gay games, okay? But I can't keep doing female voices. Male voices would be pretty cool. Female voices, kind of tiring and difficult. Focus on giving Lucia directions to my neighborhood. I will feel eager to get a box of Halloween decorations started off and onto my doorstep. I'm at number 235. Right here? Yeah, that's my place. Lucia pulls over and parks the car. As I need to switch it off, I can help but wonder what she's up to. I thought you just drop me off. Let me walk you to your door. You don't have to do that. She goes softly. Of course I do. This place is crawling with monsters. So, little superheroes means they're crawling moving out into the streets, passing by houses with the porch lights. I hurry up the steps and unlock my door. As I turn the key, I feel Lucia's eyes on my back. What? What? No goodbye? I still got my tongue. Don't act so worried. I'm not teaching you just yet. I back and pop the door open. The light switch and watch as a thin orange cloud flickers on. You said you got plenty of kids on the street. Oh yeah, I really have leftover candy. That's too bad. I would have liked to steal some. You're lucky then. Why is that? I have a stash just for myself and I might be willing to share. Ow. Does that mean that you don't have to make plans to see me again? Ow. I guess so. She steps closer. I can smell the faint remnants of a pumpkin and espresso aroma is moving around her. My gaze steers downward from my eyes and retraces my lips. I do like that. Is she? Boo! Reaction and laughter echoes from across the street. Two faculty were trying to scare their friends. Strangers at the step of her pros clearly flustered. I've been thinking about our next date. Can't help but smile when she says date. You have? Yep. Maybe we could go out with something casual. Coffee wasn't casual? I mean, the topics. I'd love to know what your favorite music is or what your childhood pets were like. I want to know more about you. My heartbeat quickens. I like where you are going with that. I can do simple. As long as you spare some details too. I want to hear all about your past. Ex-boyfriends, directors, everything. She begins to feel it again. This time with her necklace. Well, you don't have to worry about boyfriends. She is anxious about the mission, but hey, I guess you two never had a boyfriend before. That's a relief. That's a relief. No competition. My best to make her laugh, but all I get is a cream. Worth it. Let's go. Perfect. Do you like horror game movies? Yes! Although I'm more into ghost stories, slashers aren't my thing. Alright. You want to come over tomorrow night? We can eat candy and watch a haunted house film. Her eyes light up. I'd love to! Great, it's a plan. Although I do have one question for you. What is it? Should I expect flowers? Always! Guess I better buy a vase. Don't be silly, I can bring one. Lucia reaches into her purse and taps at her phone. It's getting late, I think I should head home. There is something else I wanted to say before you go. Okay. It's that if you do change your mind about us seeing each other again, it's okay. Why do you say that? Because meeting you was a blessing anyway. You made me see myself so clearly. It's a thing that I never made a step forward, that my degree hadn't changed. Today, you were a mirror into my past. I finally see that I have been doing whatever I needed to and growing. So, blue roses and fate aside, you lost your sister this week. I'd rather you laying on me and not the other way around. I still want you to take as much time as you need before we see each other again. If you wake up tomorrow and can't get out of bed, that's natural. I'm not in a rush. I'll wait for you when you are ready to spend time together. Put yourself first. She nods. Thank you for saying that. But just so you know, you can't get out of our date that easy. Expect chocolate bars and lollipops tomorrow night, or you are in big trouble. Good to know, I'll be ready. Lucia bites at her bottom lip as a mandatory. I am glad that they found you today. I can't wait to get to know you better. Lucia inches closer to me. Good night, Elle. Oh. She wraps her arms around me in a warm embrace. I think you are an amazing person. Thank you for today. Is it just me, or does he still have like the tired eyes? That would be a cool detail. I smile. No, thank you. Glad that you found me, Lucia. I squeeze her tight. Good night. Graveyard Girls. This is a tough game to go through, I think. It's like a lot of reading. Oh, there's an end. Oh. I go through the credits again. Hold on. I just want to know if this is the ending. Okay, it's not the ending, but this is a tough game to go through because there's a lot of text and it's like I'm reading a book. Wait, where's the credits? Guys, you have put your credits here. What are you doing? What the heck, man? Well, here they are. I mean, I do want to know the credits. I can't find. I like it more when I see it there because I can look at it at any time. I can look at like the profiles of each one of these people. So, lead developer and creative directors and care are these from sprites. I guess the girls, that's Pomo. And Min's T. So the artist Pomo too. Music composer Dalton Attic, background artist Waki Kayert, local designer Queen Moore, CG artist Jesse Studios Mainstay. CG artist twice. UI artist Pomus, UI artist Pelopama, serious artist Noah Lagerto, programming. That's a lot of people. Small team. All the morning trickles across my window studio. What a beautiful sunrise. First time that I can remember. I'm glad to see a new day. Somewhere under the covers to enjoy one last second of warmth. I sigh. Instead of angry words, anxious dreams of dark ravines. Those trying. Right, my phone is charging. Oh my god. One person. Okay, I'm actually tired. Maybe I will stop the recording. I don't know if I will come back to playing, but like, yeah, this game makes me tired. It's like a lot of reading, which is fine. It's just a lot of reading. For a moment, I was thinking I got tricked into playing this. Like, maybe this was not a dating sim because, I mean, I thought it was already over, but it wasn't. Yeah. I'll be back. I need a moment. It's a lot to get through. And I will stop the stream, but then that means I have to wait before I start again. Honestly, it's very late, so I probably have to end soon. At the very least, before I come back, I need to look into working into this thing, alright? I need to make progress on that, so yeah. Recording stop, okay? I have to remind myself to start the recording again. And don't forget, start again if I actually go back to the game. should add two things to my to-do list. Oh, I can try to work on that now. Yes. So, let's go to chance. Other way droids. So I have to work on this thing. Like, I just have to make progress. I don't know if I wanna have to go back to the game. I just see the small thing. I don't want to listen to music, so I'm not gonna go to sleep. Hopefully, unless I go to sleep. Because if I go to sleep, the stream is gonna end on, so I'm just gonna hold it tomorrow. Fall asleep. So, my ass hurts. That's why, like, I'm kind of, if my ass was not hurting, I would just keep on. I would like start working my period day, like it hurts. I need a break. That's why I don't think I can go like for many hours because it's just text heavy. I don't know how to find out for that time was very different. Yeah, this one is like very text heavy. Yeah. I guess every visual novel is, but I don't know. There's something different about the others. This is my face in front of me. Alright, that's I guess the homework. Figure out why the game is different from the others. Why does it feel like gives me tired quicker? It's like it feels like there's a lot. I mean, Mr. Catfish was also here's the thing, Mr. Catfish has a lot more interaction. That's not full on visual novel. That's not like a book. This one feels like a book. But it's different because it just talks a lot about these topics, I guess. I guess that's the thing. Maybe there's a lot of inner monologue, and that's why I just get tired faster. Oh well. Is Sony finally forgiven? What do you mean? You're talking about the Mori? That's messed up. That's a messed up thought. Sony from oh my god, it is a Mori. I can recognize the text. I only have to see the video. I can see like the text.
Photo of a branch.
I can't hear it. Yeah. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a very dark thing to consider. So if Sonny's mom was afraid for him, why would he leave him alone? If he was afraid that he would kill himself, what would he leave? Why would she leave her alone? Leave him alone? Like what? I don't know, man. I haven't seen the video. I don't know anything. But like, I don't know if I should see this video right now. Actually.
I want to play on Mario like it's the first time. It will be so hard for me to forget key details. I know I will forget the details because I am basically forgetting a lot about Undertale. Like I'm almost to the point where I could play the game. But yeah, Mori. Oof. The advantage of me not watching the video is that I can think out of context. Out of context, you're saying, nah, there's no way the mom was afraid for him because then the mother would not leave him alone. I don't know that context. I haven't seen the video, but like, there's no way though. If you think your son could be suicidal or get so depressed they would kill themselves, then you wouldn't leave them alone. You know, like, man, I really don't think so. Especially, oh well, I guess she was calling every day. I don't know why he was alone. Like, he was alone for a while, and it's like the parents were moving. And Sonny was also gonna move away, so I don't remember. And that's a good thing. I'm gonna play that game someday. That would be like so good. Maybe next week. Yes, the killer! Oh, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. That's just crazy. That's so crazy. That's actually messed up. Not messed up. It's messed up. Right. Oh, let's go. She's your mess. How about this mess? No, 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 no.
That's no issue. You are messed up. You are messed up. You are messed up. What you are saying is messed up. Hey, you should commit yourself. What? No! Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's crazy.